I'm starting late today. All right, let's figure out, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, I need to make two things. One, let's make some more leaders. Do people ever go bigger than 60 centimeter on regular carp leaders? Or is that getting into silly territory? Yo, what's up, Droz? Caritas, hello. Ubica, raced, not cool. What's up, Falsh? Not you? Yeah, I haven't either. I haven't done that yet either. I mean, I know on Zig we do some crazy stuff, but have not done that either. All right, so I need to get in here and I need to delete some of these because I think we're just we're already pushing it with 18 being a little bit weak for copper based on what's biting, I guess, what's feeding on our baits of choice. So when our 18 start getting worn out, all of a sudden you feel like you're in trouble. And I guess let's crush up something. We could do milk though, but I don't know. Let's do cream. Let's just crush up some wheat cream. Oh, like it won't even let you put it on there, Droz? Like it's a requirement? Probably says that on the thing, huh? It's grayed out. Okay. Yo, what's up, Blunty? Yeah, we were catching C2s yesterday here as well, and yesterday I ended up switching to my feeders for that very reason. But I'm gonna start off on the pickers, and then we'll change if we feel like we want to. I wanted to kind of revert back to, okay, now we've got actual like full leaders. I guess eventually I need to replace the lead cores as well, but those wear a little slower. The problem is, and I talked about this yesterday and I still haven't done anything about it, we need to replace the line guides. These line guides have just gotten, 2.5% is not bad. We'll keep that one on there. These line guides have just gotten destroyed. I'm not exactly sure why. Maybe we're just constantly catching fish on the larger size of what's intended for these pickers, but they're taking a beating. And I'm going to do all three. I'm going to do this one isn't too bad either. What is that? 9, and this is 6. I mean, that's not too far off, but I guess we'll claim that this one's closer, right? We can go with this one. Oh, that's 8. It's funny how it looks about the same, but it's significantly different. I feel like my mouse acceleration is all screwed up. Did that get reset or something? Can't hardly like click on anything. Moving across the screen so fast. All right, hopefully this will give it like time to sit, cook a little bit, and then in the morning we'll catch some nice fish. Let me go to that setting and just see control. No, mouse sensitivity's all the way down. Let's see. C-Fan says Zig Rig foam says up to 6.0 hooks. Where are 6.0 hooks? I have no idea. What I mean, are there? I can't even remember. Like, are there specific hooks for Zig Rig? Like, I've completely forgotten what Zig Rig even looks like. It's been a minute. They're just normal hooks, right? Is that something that's like coming in the future? Okay, carp hooks only go up to 4.0 hooks right now. But you're saying the Zig foam says good up to 6.0? I have no idea. That's loud. Yeah, it's a good point. Braided line is probably making it go a little faster. You know, I could switch to mono, but man, I feel like we would have to be on top of it not to get spooled sometimes. We would have to be on top of things. Yeah, I was trying to think, like, I mean, I know there's bigger hooks now that we have the C map, but none of those are carp hooks. And since carp hooks are required, like, I don't think that's available yet. Huh. Allowed hook size tiny to extra large. What's up, Clive Soulboy? Anything? Let's see. Where's the best fishing happening today? It's funny. I look in the normal spots today, and I just don't see anything. I know I saw some short-headed barbel. I might be missing it, but I don't really see like what's the meta today. It seems like it's escaping me at the moment. Is this the spot? I mean, we had fun. I had fun at Norway yesterday, so if nothing else, we could just go do some more sea fishing. I don't think I want to fish this spot all day. This isn't quite as exciting as like 5038. By the way, Oki, what's up? Ladoga Lake is the meta. What, just like trophy roach? Has anyone tried 5038? Yeah, a lot of C2s coming out here. Some Tinch, some F1s, a lot of C2s still. Let's see, where's a spot that something random could be in that might be interesting looking? Maybe in the spot sharing section on the RF4. Oldberg. I saw somebody say something about a bream spot. I don't remember where I saw that though. Might have been under the trophy section. I'll look in a second. I'm already feeling like I need to switch back to feeders. It's a nice Dinks linear, by the way. I think it's too much C2. I'm switching back to feeders. I can't believe I'm doing this already, but I just am gonna do it. I mean, I don't know how long we're gonna end up fishing here, but we could hit, you know, 15, 20 kilo C2 or something, and there is no point in like we're not using those to go for records. We're just using them so that in some spots the carp fishing is more fun, but then in some spots it's too much. All right. Oh, the whitefish. RF4 stat added the light bottom and light records as well. Oh, that's good. That's good, Blunty. Just more data. That's huge. Okay. 42, 32. Yeah, that wasn't the spot. All right, let's see what people are saying about copper. Wait, is that from today? Yes. Okay, let's see. Okay, somebody's putting, what is that? Something 15? Is that like, and then something else 14? Salami and salmon? Is that catching? Yo, this is awesome. All right, somebody came in here with, I don't know if y'all noticed this. Look at this C2, by the way. This spot's getting pretty fat. And I mean that in a good way. Look at that. We switched it just in time. Holy cow. So somebody in the RF4 official Discord says this. Yeah, I'm Spanish. Other countries, the best for 8 kilo, and your country might be this. So basically implying like, yeah, I got this nice fish because I'm on the Spanish server. Immediately Lepin comes in. All the in-game regions are running on the same server, same software, same scripts, same settings, etc. The only difference is game language, regional records, regional chats, and then sometimes different events. There is no difference between regions in regard to game difficulty, possibility of catching trophy fish, amount of fish, fish migration, fish preferences, etc. Beautiful. I mean, okay, there's always the chance that people are just lying to your face, but I mean, that has been said so many times by so many different developers of this game, and yet people still like just can't help but think that that's what's happening. Yeah, we can do a C2 comp. That's fine. Crap. Wrong rod. Ellie, what's up? C2 tension F1. Yeah, that's good. No, I don't want to do dink, but I'll do C2. We can do C2. So the nice thing about um, having the I do like having the F1 and the tension there because it keeps somebody from like just sitting on uh, bigger baits and just waiting to get the one. Can I find tench? There's funny tench. I think it's tough because I think people have been convinced for so long that there's a difference in servers. Like that's just sort of the way they come to terms with the fact that, so like this person's on the top of the leaderboard or whatever. I don't think you can convince some people, and that's fine. And maybe there's part of them that don't even really believe it. They just like to be, to argue about it. But I don't know. All right, MDawg, MDAWG, lowercase, C2, F1 tench. You can fish any type of style you want. We'll go 24 hour because I don't know how long I'm going to be at Copper. We'll see. It's subject to change, but if anybody wants to do a comp, we'll do it. I think I did a little bit of silver buy-in. 20 silver to get in. Safe to say you'll make your silver back by fishing this spot. Let's just do 24. I just don't know how long I want to fish in this spot. Like, if I stay at Copper, I kind of want to test some other spots. If I don't stay at Copper, I sort of want to go either to Norway unless something else like just looks really fun somewhere. Like, I need to look into this Ladoga whitefish thing, see what the bite rate's like. It might be a little slow for stream, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, here, this is what I saw. 3157 clip 9 on on Berg. Wow. All right, are we waiting for anybody in chat, by the way? Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'm happy to show you PVA. It's just all the cream stuff, and I crushed up some sweet cream boilies. I'll show you in a second, though. MDawg, MDAWG, lowercase. All right, here's the PVA. I'm gonna show it quick. Yeah, I'm using Flavor White on all 3 rods, and I have boilies on 1 rod, corn on the other. Oh, increasing temp coming? How soon? Oh. So increasing temp is worse than decreasing temp, right? At least last time I think that was the case. Decreasing temp, we sort of still made a lot of money on the decreased temp and had some nice koi and stuff, but the increased temp, I think it just zapped it last time. No kidding, Inspector. Because now we're using mono line. We've got rods that are meant to hold a little bit more reels that have more power on them. Like we're causing less damage to equipment by just sitting here with this fish on this like this. Yeah, I know nothing about. So someone other than Cassavir has sent me many messages with their experiences switching ports, and they are just a believer. I don't know that it's true. I know nothing about ports and how that would possibly affect. If everything is the same server, why would a port? I don't know. I don't want to know. This is one of the things to me that I have fun playing RF4 by logging into the game and fishing. I do not like, if you want to ruin the experience for me, you pull up your little like window that shows what port you're connected to, and you keep logging in and out of the game till you get like 8,421, your favorite number. I am out. At that point, like, I'll just go sit outside and read a book. That sounds awful. So I'm not saying ports don't matter. I have no idea. But I have plenty of fun completely ignoring the fact that I'm connected through a different port today than I was yesterday. And that's just me. I'm just saying personal preference. Like, I have no desire. It's a admin comp, so you're not going to see anybody else till I start it. All right, we're about to start. Everybody good? Good luck. Have fun. That's a linear. No, it's a mirror. 18 mirror. That's nice. All right. Wow, we've got tons of people. Holy cow. Everybody have fun. All right, I'm going to quit. The last thing I want to do today is get worked up about ports. So I'm gonna release myself from even thinking about it. Well, this spot looks pretty good. So this person's talking about 3157 for Bream. I'm almost tempted to test it on my alt account. It's on pea porridge, huh? Does look pretty good. There's a Bluetooth incoming. Love it. Okay, I'm so glad to hear that, Inspector. Thank you. I'm gonna just focus my brain on that comment. Who's someone else that would know? We have one of the like, we have a software or a network engineer that works for Comcast that comes. Fatal. I need to ask his opinion. What's up, McGee? That's funny, Raced. Oh, man. KC agrees. Let's see. All right. Hey, this is a nice F1. Now, there will be trophy F1s caught, but a 2.93, that is definitely getting me off to a start that I appreciate. So, unfortunately, I don't know if y'all remember back in the day, I would like, I would have like game within the game. So I would have like a small square with like my alt account, streaming that on top of like my main account. Well, the way I used to do that is because I used to like stream across my network from my gaming PC to my streaming PC. But over time, I've just found that I get a higher quality stream, higher quality YouTube videos if I actually just do all of the playing of the game, at least on my primary account, and the either recording or streaming of the game from my more powerful gaming PC. So, actually, at least the way I'm streaming right now, I don't have the ability to do that anymore. I'd have to change things around if I wanted to ever do that again. But I do kind of miss that. I mean, that was fun. I enjoyed that, just doing something a little different. And I don't know. Yeah. I'm not even sure, Alpha. I mean, those are good points. And again, I don't have a tech mind, so I don't understand it. But I even thought overfishing a spot had to do with you individually, not the community overall. But again, I don't know. I could be way off. Johnny Tin Can, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I don't know, maybe this could be cool. Like I go test a Bream spot on my alt account for a little while, and then after the stream, if I make a leveling experience video, I could just sort of update. Part of the video could just be updating how that spot went. But I am kind of curious about this. Um, oh, 31. Okay. I see. 3157 is that spot right outside the fort to the left. Okay, we'll test this real quick. Is anybody fishing for bream at Old Berg today? I'll let you know how it goes, but I'm just testing this 3159 or whatever it is on my leveling account just to see how it's producing. Actually, 3157 clip 9. You got a baby bluegill yesterday. Oh, that's awesome. What ocean are you fishing in? Like are you live close to the water? Oh, you're doing Corey? Hey, I can't blame you. Corey's been fun. Corey's been fun. Some cool fish coming out. One thing I don't like about this spot is I don't love trying to fish off of this this little like sorry excuse for a dock. I could have sworn, hold on, let me go back to oh, it's because he's using a stinking rod holder. Well, that's cheating. Every dock matters. Missouri. Oh, bluegill. I get it. For some reason, because of Norway, my brain read that as a very different type of fish. Bluegill and crappie. Got you, Johnny. Yeah. It's a fishing peg. Oh, man. I don't know about that. I'm not used to copper, like, having a bite rate quite this slow at copper. This feels unusual. There's nowhere to put the third rod. You're kidding me. Dang it. All right, we'll have to do clip 10 on that one. These docks need some love in the USSR. Yo, Axe, thanks to the raid, and unfortunately the reminder that MooBot is not open, and if MooBot's not open, MooBot is not making any noise. MooBot's a little finicky when it comes to this.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
All right. Now we should get some now we should get some things going off. Wow. So, Axe, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Error and Axe, thank you both for the follow. Romlinson, greetings. In the UK, they're called pegs. So when you draw the placements. Oh yeah, like for fishing competitions and stuff raced. That's cool. Hello to everyone. Devian, greetings. Welcome back. Is Copper alive today? I certainly hope so. You had a good stream, but you need some food? Hey, I don't blame you. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. All right, let's see who's doing what in this comp right now. Yeah, so we'd have to get the script from this, right? Like RF4 would have to share a way to like communicate the specific comp script. Because if that was possible, then yeah, I could create an overlay. That would be amazing, Raced. All right, Axe, thanks again. I'll try to check it more often. The only other thing I could think of, and this would be so complicated, if I was streaming the way I used to, I could log into an alt account, join the comp, tape down the tab button, and then pull that screen as an overlay that would constantly have the comp results up. Something like that. You were thinking the same thing? All right, finally I caught a fish. I'm starting to wonder. I need to put my pickers back in. I'm overwhelming these fish with these big, beautiful blue feeders. KC takes the lead. That nice super freak, almost 10 kilo. Is that the largest super freak right now? Think so. Yeah. And a really nice tench. Probably KC will end up with a slightly better F1. KC's putting a pretty good little package together. Still think at least someone will trophy either Tench or F1. What's the difference in admin comp and a normal one? It has less restrictions on the amount of people, I think, and it doesn't count against. So if you're a free to play player, you can only join competitions up to a certain amount of silver per day. But if you join an admin comp, it doesn't count against your total for that day. So you can you can participate in the comps in my stream, and then when my stream's over, you still have your full amount of 45 silver, 50 silver, whatever it is, that you can still use that day as a free to play player in comps. I think that's like the big difference in terms of how it affects players. But if anybody knows of other differences, feel free to speak up. Another person just got all three of the species. It might have been Blunty. Somebody just popped there. Norling vid on copper. All right, I've got our chat pulled up on my alt account, so I'm reading what y'all are saying, even though I'm in comp chat here. Norling, let's see. Oki just got a 6 kilo super freak. Hey, we caught our tench at least. It's not a big one, but 1.9, that at least gets us on the board. I'm having some rough RNG right now on bite rate. All right, now we need a super freak, then we can start worrying about trying to get bigger ones. Oh yeah, that's a great point. Deadhead, that's a great point. And if you're running a comp with a lot of people, that can be really important. All right, this is the one I have a slightly bigger hook on. Okay, we got our C2. All right, all 3 fish in the bag. Now we just need to get bigger versions. Rod 3 for me is actually dead, and that's because I have a boilie on there. Trying to be patient, but if it doesn't catch something soon, we'll switch it out. I've found, though, that these milk cream boilies, I did a lot of testing last night using larger baits, and it actually went pretty well. And the milk cream ones did the best for me. They were the most consistent. It went really well, but it was still very slow, so I don't feel like it's good streaming material. But if you're trying to just sit on bigger fish in this spot, you can do bigger pop-up boilies, even double boilies. And I even went up to like 24, 26 size and still had some success, but I think 20 is the hot spot. So you're sort of in between both worlds. You're still going to catch some of the small stuff, but every once in a while you'll hit a big one. Obviously, I never saw trophy or anything like that, but on average, I was getting pretty nice, pretty decent fish. It's just a slower process. So, Ian, what were you asking? How many what? Oh, Devian, 50 hours without the 15-kilo salmon. That one's been tough for folks at times. The good thing is, I bet you're making a lot of money. 50 hours, like, well spent in terms of earning silver. Wait, what? Not cool? Neutral pellet 16 with milk cream sinking boilie. What size boilie? What size boilie were you using? Man, I'll try anything on. Let's just try something, yeah. So you're using classic hair 16. Okay. So you're going 16 across. Let's see if I even have that. I'll have to go purchase it if I don't. Neutral 16. Okay, I don't have that. And the milk cream. I should have these because I was using them yesterday. Okay. So neutral 16 boilies. Yo, what's up, Spirit? You know, having fun as always. Not catching a lot of fish right now, but we're having fun. We're doing a comp for C2, F1, and Tench. And then I might go try some stuff over on at different spots. I really want to go just sit at 5038 and see if we can get anything working. You get a trophy Tench today, you still have some time left to cash that in. Also, easy 4-kilo mirror carp order. How about you, Spirit? You catching anything? Not cool knows what he's talking about? Are you being serious or facetious? Because I am in the middle of a comp and completely changing my setup based on what Not Cool is saying. Oh, if you mean clip is 10, yeah. 50, 30. Oh, you're catching dinks. Thank you, Cubat. I was just so curious. I haven't made myself go test it again since the temp change. So I was just wondering what was going on there. For a second, I thought we had a fish on the third line, the way that was slanted. And I was thinking, like, wait a minute, that bait wasn't in the water. Which would be pretty spooky. That's something that would happen in dredge, not RF4. Alright, so now we have our neutral pellets. And let's just see what we can do here. Let's go 12-meter clip. Just kidding. 10-meter clip. By the way, so far, I hear you, Devian. I know, I'm sure you do. I get that. Trying for the short-headed barbel. So, answer me this, Devian.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
What's your bite rate like? About how many minutes per fish, and do you have PVA? Don't blame me if fish won't bite. No, I don't blame you. Not cool. I was just playing around. I won't blame you at all. By the way, I'm sitting here at this 3157 spot on my leveling account, and so far this does not seem like an active bream spot. Now it's not nighttime yet, so things could change, but if it ever was an active bream spot, well, I know it's been an active bream spot before, but I don't think it is right now, or I don't think it's popping off. Now again, let me see how it goes here in the evening, but usually if it's active, you'll start seeing the small fish come out early. Somebody had a trophy Donitz earlier at 120, 120. Nice. All right, let's see how the comp's going. KC still at the top, Cubat. Somehow I snuck into third place after getting that C2. And then Jack, Ellie, Sunja, Deadhedge, Blunty, Oki, and McTempleton in the top 10. And we've got plenty of people. Everybody's catching fish, which is awesome. But overall, it feels like Copper's having a little bit of a slower day right now. All right, all right. First fish off the new setup is an F1. Ooh. Be a C2. Oh my goodness! Here I was cheering for it to be a C2. All right, let's go. Got 87 hours left on that cafe, by the way. We can turn that in. Can I see your nest material? That sounds like something I need to open up an OnlyFans account for. What's my nest material? Nest. What do y'all think nest is? PVA? Yo, the tench are coming out. Nothing else is biting, and the tench are like, we got this. We got this. My sofa. All right. Literally been sitting at 31.57 trying to catch a bream, and it took like half an hour to get the first nibble. Not half an hour. I don't know how long it's been, but F1. All right, did that change anything at the top? Ooh, it did. Trophy tench was enough to, but we're probably not staying up there if we don't get a slightly nicer C2. By the way, look at how many tench are coming out. Wow. No tench for you? Really? Yo, no worries, Ian. Sorry, I probably was a little not salty. A little, that was probably not the nicest response. I just was trying to get a laugh, but not wanting to do it at your expense. You're welcome to come and be here anytime, and I appreciate you communicating in English, even though it's not your native language. Thank you very much. Yo, Ramathor, grats on finishing all of the challenges. I don't know what happened, but we had a couple of dropped frames a little while ago. Hopefully everything is going to be just nice and chill today with the internet, but I'm glad we're getting that Tinch Cafe order before it expires. I was kind of hoping yesterday to get it, and it just never came in, so that's kind of fun. Yeah, this is not done bad at all. Not cool. This has been a pretty good bite rate and pretty good fish quality so far. Neutral milk cream seems legit if you want to try a sinking rig challenge. Yeah, the koi have migrated. We haven't quite figured out where to catch the koi at the moment. I'm sure they'll be back though. In the meantime, enjoy these nice C2s and Tinch and F1s. Whoa. Holy camoles. All right, just caught a 2.9 bream at this spot at Old Berg, if anybody's interested. But that is the first one. I'm going to recast everything in a slightly different direction, a little more west than I was casting. Not dramatically, but just a little bit. So far, this seems like, even though I just caught a nice bream, overall, this seems like a pretty slow spot. All right, there's a nice dinks. I do love to see the dinks coming back. That's when this spot's going to take off again, is if we get a little more consistent dinks bite. The silver will just multiply if that happens. You know, koi are going to be koi. Either they'll occasionally come in or not. But the backbone of the silver we make on a lot of these copper spots are these dinks, I think. It hurts, but it feels so good at the same time. Okay, yeah, I might try that next, Cubat. See what we can do over there. Oh, nice Blunty. I'll have to check that out. One nice thing about the fact that that game comes out when I'm on vacation is that I'm not even tempted to get the overly expensive get 3 days of early access. Like, that's so nefarious to me. I know we've talked about this before. I just think that's a nefarious practice that needs to stop. But with a game like NCAA, when you haven't played it in 8 years or whatever, if I was going to be here, it would probably get me. So I'm just glad I don't even have the option. Yo, not cool. Be safe. And thanks for hanging out. Glad to have you here as long as you can be here. 5650. Wait. Koi is B9? Really? What's the spot down there? Oh, is that spot that was like the very first C2 spot when the map first came out? You know, people say they've been catching some koi here. What is it, using salmon or something? It's just slow, right? Let me find this this here stat. RF4 stat. I always want to say data, RF4 data, but it's RF4 stat. All right. Let's look at oh crap, the pictures aren't updated yet. I got to actually look at the names and remember which one is which. So I think it was the Narumi Asagi that people have been catching here. Wait, let's go to parameters. Let's do in the last day. Yeah, I mean, we can't do more than day. So, Tutti Frutti, strawberry. See, what I would like to do is find the the the, the connecting line between, you know, whatever koi seems to be fairly present and something like a Dink's mirror, and then go set up somewhere like 5038 and just see how we can do. And I don't know what that. I love to see these zig baits showing some records on here. Might be Tutti Frutti. I don't know. I don't know. What's up, Moy? You catch them on citrus. Interesting. Super freak. So this sinking setup that we have on line 3, it's catching all the fish in this comp. I'm pretty sure we've caught tench on it. Yep. We've caught tench, we've caught F1, and we've caught super freaks. Oh, Moy. That's awesome. Oh, trophy spinies. Amazing. All right, by the way, this old berg spot, not feeling like the thing for me. You love how the F1s look? Yeah. 56. I mean, it was kind of that way for me yesterday. It does not feel that way for me now. But I might just be having a bad hour. I don't know. Definitely feels like it has slowed down a little bit. I mean, we've been here 53 minutes and we have 30 fish. Well, but I've only had 2 lines in with that specific bait, so I guess it's not too far off. I'm just amazed how active the C2s are. This is pretty cool because sometimes you feel like if the C2s are active, that's like the only thing active in that spot. But in this case, you catch really nice C2s, but then you hold everything. News of my death was grossly exaggerated. I don't even know what I was saying, and I don't even think it matters anymore. It's nice having C2s on an active spot for other fish. Someone got a 23 Super Freak in this comp, and I missed it? Wait, what? Ooh, Ellie. Nice one. Neutral plus milk, yep. Yo, what's up, Darren? This is a weird bream spot. 3157, it's like you are catching occasional big bream, but the bite rate's not there. So the average size is going to be pretty nice, but the bite rate's pretty slow. Interesting. Are you talking about the chat we have or what? If you're looking for our chat, you just search for MDawg. And the one that I'm in is called MDawg Stream, something like that. This one right here. MDawg Stream. Or Victor started MDawg Fan Chat 1 a long time ago, and it's doing quite well. uh, yo, what's up, Desperados? All right, that increased my Super Freak size a little bit, but it's still very light compared to some people's in this comp. Faust just got a 10.9 Super Freak. Pretty nice. Yo, Tal, how's it going? Mmm. That's smart. Cubat, try strawberry out. Copper is pretty interesting today. Trophy Tench, Koi, lots of C2, lots of Tench, a few F1s. It's pretty interesting so far. It's growing on me. Yo, that's awesome, RDP. Yo, Skewer TV, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Just so you know, I only speak English. So I have to ask you to only speak English in chat, just because there's no way for me to moderate it if I don't know what you're saying. That's what we need. We need a Russian-speaking mod up in here. And a German one. And a Chinese one. Then we'd be set. And a Spanish-speaking one. And we need all the languages. Or we could just be English only. Hello to you, Skewer. Welcome. Thank you so much. Yo, Adam, Trophy F1? What? Is Adam on a copper trip now? Hold on. Y'all can't see this unless if you're in the comp. Adam is level 19 now. And apparently is on a copper trip and just caught a Trophy F1. One day you hope to learn Russian? Nice. And an Arabic one. There you go. We need an Arabic one as well. What's up, Pro Drifter? You're a decent Dutch translator. Awesome, Fabled. Awesome. Tal says, I can handle Arabic. Nice. Oh, that's cool. You've got a crazy CT on. Best of luck to you. That's true, though. I mean, like, we are, I mean, that's, in this world of AI we live in, I'm kind of surprised, too. A crazy freak. When will you catch the trophy? I probably won't ever catch the trophy. I already had my one trophy of the day. A trophy Tench that we got here on Cream Corn. Which thankfully there's a cafe order for it. Alright, cafe order for these mirror carps as well. I actually might run over there and just turn that one in especially, because I don't know how long it's going for. You took Russian in school, Desperados? One day Twitch will evolve. True. A decent fish. Is it a leather again? Is that the second leather carp we've had on this bait combo? Or was it something else? Oh no, the other one was on something else. Leather carp coming out here. Ow. This is the everything spot at the moment. Oki got a nice super freak. Yeah, I love catching carp. Oh, there's plenty of time. 4 days left on the mirror carp order. 76 hours left on the tench order. I'm just going to go ahead and turn it in. There's that part of you that says, oh, you should wait and see if you get a second. We still have 812? Oh, we're making like, with that trophy, we're making like 1,000 silver an hour right now. Leather is the same fish than C2, but different version. You're fishing for sturgeon? Nice. Well, best of luck to you. Hope you catch a nice one. It is hard to beat 1K an hour. It's a good point. Has there not been another trophy call in the comp yet? Huh. Surely there'll be one more. I mean, we're coming up on trophy time, so at least one more, either Tench or F1. Wow, Faust just got a 15 kilo. Look at this, y'all. That's another leather. What's going on? That's awesome, Ian. Look at this. Faust just had a 15.8 Super Freak. This C2 is on crack. I'm fascinated by this bait. Not its like shining moment there, but overall it's been doing really good.
I got a bad feeling about this.
Another mirror. Perfect for the cafe. Yo, Chum, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. The big C2s are angry? Yeah. Oh. The sub had rolled off or something? Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind. It is why it's a super freak. Good point. I guess it's because of how much these super freaks are worth. And the F1s. Like, even though the spot feels a good bit slower to me, we're still making so much silver. Right? Full-time streamer. Well, I really appreciate the support, and I love to be able to do this. I think I've got a pretty good balance between like my IRL work job and still being able to do this a good bit. So I kind of like the balance, but I don't know if y'all do this. It might depend on like what phase of life you're in. But I'm always thinking like, what if my full-time job, like what if for some reason it just disappeared? You know what I mean? Like, what would be my plan B? Like, what would I go to? So it's nice to have something that I know I could immediately transition to like more full time, and I mean that would require a pretty significant change of like quality of life for us or whatever. But it's always interesting to have those thoughts, backups. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me see if I've got an update on the Twitch partner thing. Every time I apply, they keep saying not yet. So, and I'm not exactly sure why at this point. Like, we've had multiple months of the average you're supposed to have. So let's just look again. It is a Monday, so they might have responded. Oh, it looks like they haven't responded yet. We'll get a response eventually. I think. So, Cubat, did we get a size for you? Oh, 16.4. And what trophy is 30 on these, right? So it's like double that. But you know, every fish doesn't always fight the same. You never know. What ground bait should I use? What? Yeah. So if you can use the cream ingredients, I don't know where you are on leveling up ground bait, but if you can use that stuff, obviously match your bait with it. If you can't, I don't know. Like, I don't know if you should just do normal carp ground bait or if there's another mix that it would be worth like experimenting with. I'm just not sure. Strawberry 15 pop-up. That's cool. You're at 43%. So maybe just use normal carp ground bait, and that would be like what I would encourage you to do though is if you're going to do a lot of carp fishing, Copper and other places, I'd start leveling up that ground bait as soon as you can. Yo, Dead Hedge, nice trophy tinch. And I think that's going to put Dead Hedge in first place, well deserved. And Dead Hedge also gets the benefit of being able to sell that at the cafe. See if I'm right? Yes, Dead Hedge is now in first place. All right, we have pretty much the same F1. The difference right now is he's got 5 kilos on a Super Freak on me. And we're running out of time. We've got an hour left, so that's going to probably be the final. Yo, what's up, Tet? How you doing? No way. Holy cow. Do y'all see what Dead Hedge just did? Trophy Tinch immediately followed that up with a trophy, blue trophy F1. This comp is over. GG, everyone. How long till we can see that trophy? I'm just really curious. Y'all think that was on white cream corn? The trophy F1s have just been less common right now in this spot, or the F1s in general have been. And Dead Hedge just popped a blue trophy. And that means that, who was it? Cubat? Who called the Bluetooth? That's how you ensure a win. Yeah, you take the lead and then you pull out a stinking, it hadn't even updated yet. No, yes it has. Then you pull out a stinking blue trophy, F1. Qbat said Bluetooth, yes. Yo, that was fun. GG, everybody. Hopefully everybody had a good time. 306 extra silver for Dead Hedge, and Dead Hedge deserved it. Incredible. Did a whole lot of silver in 5 minutes? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, check out what Blunty just posted. Did Deadhedge ever tell us what he caught that on? It might have. I mean, I don't know how long it takes to update on the account, but probably will soon. All right, boy, this spot has been just terrible for Old Berg, by the way. Just too slow. Not like that other spot at all. Cream corn. There you go. So, I was trying to figure this out, like, you can't tell how far you have this cast out, right? Unless you set the clip. Would it work different if we put rainbow braided line on this? Would we be able to see the distance it was out all the time? Yes? That seems like that could be a pretty good play. Because if we're trying to like experiment in different spots, trying to figure out like, okay, where's the best the best clip, you know, to get into a certain spot. It might matter based on what the bottom is, but you won't know unless you can sort of drag it for a while and then see how far away you are. I don't know, it seems like that could be pretty helpful. Wait, Terhaz, what do you mean? What do you mean the ground rate list isn't working? We did catch some crucians, but not very many. All right, so how much did we make? 1,042 silver. We will take it. On the spreadsheet, it is... All right, I'm going to pull it up really quick, Terhaz. Here it is. You go down to the bottom. Harvesting baits, ground bait. You said you're 45%. You want to use feed and phenyl attractant to level up. Oh, that's true, Deadhead. It won't be accurate down to the... That's true. And that actually might defeat the purpose. If it's only 5 meters accurate, then you might as well just recast at different clips. Okay. That's as basic 2D as you can get, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, if you start off at a clip 15, and then you'll see once you hit 10, I guess. And you'll have a rough idea halfway in between, maybe what, you know, what 13 might look like or whatever. All right, so the intel that we got from one person was that koi are all the way down here. How far can we go down here? This is the old C2 spot, by the way. This is as far as you can go. So you would, what, set up here, but you actually want to cast this way. What do y'all think the clip would be down here? 34, 32? I can't get to 32. Oh, there's 32. Can't get to 32. 34, 31, 10 meter clip. Okay, do you have a casting direction? Like, is it in here? Is it 34, 33 or no fish? I have fished down here one other time, like this far down. Middle deep hole. Okay. So pretty much, I think I like it. We're gonna actually cast at this pile of crap over there. Northwest. That'd be like this. Okay. Gotcha. All right. Is that an anthill? All right. So we're doing this, huh? Hay pile? Is that what it is? A hay pile? Now on this one, I sort of want to... I don't think there's 2D pellets, but we could do either neutral or amino and throw them on with 2D 15. Now, you could do soluble just for fun. Now, I mean, you know, are you not entertained, right? But you probably should do regular. Basic orange. Pile of banana. All of the banana peels from fishermen. That's funny. A pile of worms dropped by all players. Oh, I see what y'all were doing. Basic orange. Is that actually a pellet or is that a I bet it is. I probably just don't have it. Okay, here we go. The neutral boilie, got you. So basically you're not fishing with anything at that point. Trying your best not to offend any fish. Okay, let me go take a quick bio break. I gotta figure out where to test next on the alt account. Anybody has any intel? I saw some people talking about winding and Donit's rough. Is that fun? Something that's like low maintenance over there. All right, I'll be right back. $12:37, and I haven't had lunch yet. Although this bagel's probably going to hold me over a little longer. But we need to grab a sandwich or something eventually. Kind of want to go fish 5660 again, but let's test this out for a little bit. That blue trophy F1 really like got me tempted. Ham and cheese. I actually would probably do peanut butter and honey. I also have some other like little options though, like a some sort of like calzone thing I can heat up. I think fruit. I don't know what I'll do. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Yo, what fish is this? All right, I'm gonna pull something over. If y'all can tell me. Oh, never mind. This I can tell myself. I think it's a Ladoga whitefish. So somebody just caught a Ladoga whitefish trophy. Is that what we're saying? '6660, 405 depth. Interesting. Yo, what's up next? What's up, Lion? When you were checking our profiles a few weeks back, none of the fish on mine are the same. Oh, nice. RDP Pier 1 was just cream corn was probably working the best. Didn't we just get a nibble? A nibbler? I'm not seeing any good intel on like low level stuff right now. Daggum. 1,200-pound basking shark. Like a car. Hey, who just cursed me with a crucian? Somebody just called that. All right, Asmok. Okay, I'll go over to the dink spot in just a second. It's time of day. Yeah, we'll give it a chance. Yo, Apoc Smirk, thanks for the follow.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Glad to hear it, Apoc. Sorry about that, Hunter. Yeah, I need to change that. It's just like, it's been a part of the stream for so long. $24.8 C2? Wow. That's a big one. All right. Once we hit nighttime, we're going to move to the dink spot. Which means we'll switch back to cream stuff, I think. Oh, interesting. But you got a big C2. Sweet cream 16 and double cream corn. And this was in 5660. We've got Is this line 3 again? Interesting. Another Crucian. The Tutti Frutti Red, which is supposedly catching some koi. Wait, can we see the fish down there? Oh, maybe not. Gibble incoming. Okay, okay. Come on now. Don't put that hate on me, Ricky Bobby. Hello, nice tench. Why did we move away from the spot? I don't know. Good question. Yeah, I mean, if the I don't think the fish is probably not even there anymore. Um, but if it is and it's nibbling this long, it certainly probably is a crucian or something like that. Drawn by the allure of shiny carp. Yes, well, I really just wanted to test 5038 and figured since we were coming down here anyway, let's just see if this is a thing. Currently, this is not a thing. I think at 2200, I'm just hard moving. We're just going to move. What I'm surprised, though, is that we haven't even caught, like, a crucian or anything on the corn. On 2D corn. Like, it is dead in the water. Now, the 2D boilie is at least catching, you know, a crucian or two, but... All right. We need to make some more of that. Y'all are funny. It's always 2 crucians before the rares come out. How long can we get MDawg to stay at 34.31? This is my favorite rare spot. But don't worry, I won't do it to you right now. I have no idea how much, but probably made what, like 10 to 15,000 silver in this spot on bananas alone. Dinks incoming. I can feel it, chat. Instead of crushed boilies this time, we'll go back to a little powdered milk action. We'll make it extra creamy. 2 crucians is your wrapper name. It's not bad. Not bad. Hey, we're back to fishing. No, we've been fishing. We're back to catching. First fish, common copper. Common copper? I guess that still fits. Crucian Gibble Vanguard. I always do 11 clip from this spot. I like being up on the hill, Cubat. Back in my banana days, this was my little touch. My little way to put a stamp on it. Banana days. Nice RDP. All right. Common carp followed by a common carp. Why am I all about peaches again? Copper got overrun by an invasion of monkeys. They had to do a reset and remove banana from the top list. Too many bananas. Well, we're not trying to catch rares here. We don't mind catching rares, but we're trying to catch dinks. See what dinks are chilling here right now. Because of where I live. Yeah, I wondered if that's what you were talking about. Whoa! It's another crucian. That's true. Funny Tense, you're chilling. Chilling in the corner somewhere. Alright, is this a dinks? It looks dinky, doesn't it? Yeah, it actually did look like more like mirror to me as well. I think it's either, well, sometimes you can be surprised by common carp because of the red tint in the water, but I think it's a mirror, a regular mirror, not a dinks, but we'll see. Mr. Krabs got that trophy crucian out. We're chilling. Sundays and Mondays you get records. How long do they keep records off on Sunday? Probably more Mondays, right? Halfway through? Yeah, something like that. $9 p.m. for you, QBat, when records turn back on? Okay. If we had our big, like, if we could use our full carp rods, this fish would have already be in, obviously. This is right at the edge of having enough strength to fight against the, whatever this is, 28 kilo carp setup. Not actually running on us, it's just, that's leather, y'all. What's up with the leathers today? I think that's the 4th leather I've had today on this in the short amount of time here at Copper. All right, let's see if we can power through this last little bit. Pretty nice little leather, I think. Yeah. 20 kilo leather? Yeah, I haven't had any dinks leather today, but I've had, in both spots we've caught fish at, see what I did there? I've had leather carp. When do they reset? When do they reset sea trips? There's no reason to think they'll ever reset the sea trips again. They could, but that wasn't like when they reset them that one time. I don't think that was like, oh yeah, and we'll do it again. We just don't know. Unknowable. Any baits you can recommend use on copper if you take the trip and bottom skill is under 75. You have pop-up for that, right? Your bottom fishing? Are you talking about your bottom fishing skills? I mean, just use corn. Just use, yeah, just use cream corn at 5660 probably. Try to feed the water some way, somehow, some way. I don't know. I haven't tried it recently, but yeah, I'll go back to 5660 next. Oh, no worries, Desperados. No worries. Here comes the dink. That's a linear, right? He looks too light to be a mirror. Speaking of good fish. Whew. Too bad. Oh my goodness. You know, I over purchased for salt, Cubat. I've got so many thousands of salt in my home storage. Guess I've got some more to add to it. It depends on the situation. In this spot, what I really liked to do when we were doing banana was fish with all three with PVA and then let them, the bite rate was so good, let them run out and still fish another like 45 minutes afterwards. Yo, what's up, Volts? Right back at you, Cubat. You and your level 52 self. You forget Cubat is level 52. Holy moly. Raised carp, nice, nice crucian. Ooh, nice. On strawberry. That's a big one, too. You're probably about to hit level 53, aren't you? Catching those rare carp. But you're right. There are some times RDP where I've tried that of just putting PVA on the outside. I think we did that at the Buffalo spot, although we were using 20-gram bags, and then we would run one in the middle with no PVA, and we always like caught the most fish on that rod. But obviously, it was still benefiting from the PVA, I think. But you've been playing this game daily since Spasma TV started. Interesting. Remember Spasma TV? Yo, I'm waiting still. Welcome back. How you doing? Did you notice I was in the stream on Sunday? On Saturday? I don't remember, Volts. I hardly remember this morning, much less Saturday. I know you've been around. You've been following since June 20th. And oh, gotcha. Okay. You weren't logged in, so you couldn't chat. I gotcha. You're welcome to lurk anytime. Didn't you tell me, or somebody told me, Cubat, that Spasma TV went back to doing whatever it's called, football simulator game thing? 2 years, 2 months, 7 days, 18 hours. Wolfas. Ubica, 11 months, 19 days, 1 hour. 11 months ago was right after I started back. Remember when there was music videos on TV? The best. Yes, I was just saying, was it you that told me? Somebody recently told me Spasma TV went back to playing that soccer, football simulator, whatever game, management simulator thing. That he still streams, but he's playing that now. You know what's funny, Ramathor, is I feel like, well, see, I'm not sure. Yeah, I never really had that experience either. I guess I kind of did. I remember in high school, there was one friend in particular, and sometimes we might have on like something, music videos or something in the background, but I don't know. I never watched it a ton. Yes, Football Manager. Yeah. Phasma TV plays World of Tanks in some other shooter game. Oh, am I thinking of someone else? I thought Spasma was one that did Football Manager. But I might be thinking of somebody else. Kriba with a nice trophy gibble. Battle Royale games and Arma 3. Gotcha. Okay. Amar probably has watched him then. Or maybe. Amar loves Arma. Yes! That's who I'm thinking of, Yubica. I got Dream Trip and Spasma TV confused. Exactly who I was thinking of. Before RF4, Arma 3 was your most played game? For RF4, my most played game was probably WoW and Lotro and Hearthstone. We found a tench over here. Ooh. Oh, I know who you're talking about. He also played the gold mining game. He wore the hat. You had like some people would do like a, command or something. He'd put on the Russian hat or something. Kenshi is a game that I've almost bought and played so many times, and I never have. I remember that guy, y'all. That's old school. That's going back a ways. What the heck is he up to these days? Another Tinch. You have over 200 hours. It's amazing. Aren't they working on the sequel or something? I know I would get sucked into that game and probably love it. It's just my kind of jam, but I just have never taken the plunge. Kenshi 2. RF5. Aren't they working on a sequel? I don't think there'll ever be an RF5. Because I think if Fishsoft were to make another game, I just don't imagine that it's going to be called RF5. Okay, what do you mean by that, Cubat? So if Fishsoft came out with another fishing game at some point, you're wanting them to migrate player status. What would be involved with that? It'll be called Fishing Russians 1. No, I mean they've got the US company now. I mean they've got a US office. They're more international. I just don't think they would make RF5. I could be totally wrong, y'all. I've not spoken to anyone about this. I'm just speculating, but oh, if they don't well, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess it just depends. If I'm right and it's not RF5, I don't think there would be any connection to this game necessarily, but I could be wrong. I don't know. Who knows? All right, that was almost 10 kilo dinks. Yeah, that's true. Well, and that gets into, and that's why they, they may not make another fishing game or the sequel to this or whatever for a long, long time because this game is very popular, very successful as far as niche games go, and you're going to immediately divide your player base. Some people would happily move over, and some people would never move over. You keep the servers up and running for this game, force everybody to move over. I mean, I don't know. It's just a nightmare. It's like when MMOs try to come out with a sequel. It's such a nightmare. How do you handle it? Yo, nice, Blunty. Yeah, it's a good point, Dragonclaw. I mean, you do get to a point where there are reasons to do that, perhaps. I just don't imagine we are anywhere close to that. If that ever were to happen, I think it's years away. And again, I don't think it's going to be called RF5 if it ever happens. And just to be clear, I have no inside information. I'm just speculating 100%. If RF5 would have chat fish alerts. Yeah, McTempleton. As good as this spot is, just in a general sense, we're nowhere near competing with 5660 if you want to, like, have the, the most lucrative experience on copper at the moment. This spot's not bad at all, though. And you do have a chance to catch a lot more dinks over here. But as an overall spot, I would probably still say 5660 is going to be hard to beat. Keep waiting for that one nice mirror, dinks mirror, to come in, but oh, I got you. Okay, you've already been fishing? Yeah, well, this is not a bad second spot. Much better than the other spot I tested. Now, is this spot better than Bucket? Probably, but I don't know. What happens when I don't have my earbuds in? $56.60 was crazy for me today, although it's a different kind of crazy. It's the bite rate isn't, but the overall silver is still there because of the C2s. Your frames are getting fried? Russian fishing Mars, only rares. That's awesome. That's a nice C2. I know, I was trying, that's what I was doing last night off stream, was trying to play around with hook sizes and bait sizes, just see if I could push the size of the C2s up a little bit, but I mean, it was good, it worked, it just, I didn't ever get a trophy. It also just slowed it down significantly. Especially during the daytime. I mean, this spot, the bite rate has not been bad. Might surprise us a little bit how much we're making here. I don't know, a lot of it is commons but decent amount of dinks here on the daytime. Limiting VSync. What did you put it on, Templeton? You have it off? You got your golden tench? Nice! That's awesome, Moy. Oh, I don't know about a trip, big man. I assume you don't have PVA, right? I mean, you could probably do worse as long as you have... pop-up unlocked and you can fish with cream corn. You could probably feed the water some other way and still do decent. I don't know. VSync off for sure. Okay. If you run VSync off, it will draw as many frames as it can, which is useless on any monitor. So, I wish it would explain it. I like games that when you hover over it or you click it, it gives you an explanation of what you're doing. Did I just have like a disconnect for a second? What's up, Adidas? me see something here. You don't need to turn VSync on if the game's frame rate is lower than your monitor's refresh rate. Similarly, when playing games with graphic intense scenes, it's recommended that you turn off the VSync. I mean, we're literally just, most of the time, we're just standing here staring at a static screen. Not a lot going on. Phantom Set says, any help for Barbel on Bear? Ooh, I have no idea. Yeah, I am too soon, Cubat. VSync off. FPS is limited whatever your monitor refresh rate is. Basically, what I'm seeing on a very trusted website named Reddit, everybody's saying have it off unless you see tearing. Everyone disagrees with each other on this too, so I don't know what the answer is, folks. There's not like common consensus, it looks like. So I don't really know. I think I've always had it on and I've never had a problem, so we'll go with that for now. We'll see. RF4, it doesn't matter much. Most people have it off, really. You're starting to catch a few koi on 5660? Yeah, we had one. So your computer... Oh, that's what I should do. Actually look at the detailed view of RF4 and how much it's using. I paid good money for my GPU, so I like to make it work. Same leveling, that makes sense. All right, so we're at 23, 22, 23, 20, and it's currently on. So let's go all the way off and see what happens. It went up to 30 immediately. What about at 1/3? Way down. Like, way down. Down to like 12%. Now 10%. Game looks laggy. You can tell a difference. Okay. One-third the max. Gotcha. Okay. It's much worse. Okay. How about It's also much less intensive. If you're having problems like your computer's like overheating or whatever, like somebody was saying, change that and it seems to change it dramatically. Yeah, so this is in between. It is getting back up close to 20, so this isn't a whole lot different than having it on. It's about 3% difference. Half is about 3% difference. So, but where do you set the max frame or whatever? But since I'm streaming at the same time, I do think when I had it off. Oh, okay. So what would you set it to? I guess that's my question. What would you set it to? 30? 60? All right, well, what if I don't know my monitor refresh rate? Let's see what happens now. All right, it's the same. Ooh, no, it's higher than having it on. It's slightly higher than having VSync on in terms of the computer usage. It's like 2% more though. Yes. It's a inexpensive bin queue. So it's a bin queue, but it's not an expensive version. It's like one of their less expensive models, I think. And it's way old. I mean, I've had it for a while. Probably like 8 years old. How do you check the refresh rate? What did we put it on, by the way? 60? Does this look okay? That's the other consideration. Does the game now look okay when I move around and stuff? Display settings and Windows. Okay. Go to display settings. Hold on. Right click on desktop, hit display settings. Okay, hold on a second. Let's solve this. Gonna be 60, Wolfa says. Better than 1/3? Well, that's good. All right, let's see. I think if I hit the... Thank you. I'll get there eventually. All right, system. And then... Trying to keep up with fish while I'm doing this. All right, so we have system, and then we go to display, and then we go to advanced display settings. Wait, I feel like it just was saying right there. No. Advanced display settings, okay. And then it says refresh rate 60. Color format RGB. 8-bit depth, 1920 by 1080. Yeah, everything says 60. It cannot change. If I click on, no other option came up. If I clicked on change. Oh, if I'm stopped streaming, it might change. 60, okay. Value with HZ, what does that mean? Don't change it while streaming, okay. No, I have 2 monitors. Does that change things? All right, hold on. Settings, display, display. Advanced display settings. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. So both displays are set at 60. 60 HZ. Now, on my main display, if I click on the refresh rate, I actually can lower it. So it can go to 60 interlaced, 59.9, 59.9 interlaced, 59.9, 50, and 50 interlaced. But right now it's just on 60 HZ, not interlaced. If that makes sense. And that's for display 1. Display 2, which is an old Asus monitor, it has 60 and that's the only option. So just locking it at 60 is the move. HZ is hertz. Spunk, we've been using cream corn for the most part. And having some good success with it both here and at Pier 1. The bite rate here is nice. The quality of fish, probably not quite as good as Pier 1, but the bite rate's been good. So I wonder what my, I wonder what the computer usage is of playing the game if I'm not streaming. Or, I mean, I'm just saying, like, I know streaming does use a little bit of the juice. Oh, is that right, Asmok? VSync essentially caps it at 60 the same way, but does stuff to stop screen tearing. Okay, gotcha. Check how much PC usage on OBS. Yeah. Good call. Let's check that out real quick. All right, so RF4 with the way we have it set up now is somewhere around 20 to 23%, and OBS is 5.7%. So I think we're in a pretty good place. We're not overtaxing anything. The utilization 30 to 34% typically, it looks like. I'm not seeing anything too concerning going on right now. That is one thing I used to like when I was broadcasting over the wireless network to my streaming computer and then streaming online from it. There was like, it's a little less taxing for the gaming computer to not have to worry about the streaming part, but really it doesn't seem like, since the only thing I really stream is RF4, I don't think I'm actually doing a whole lot of heavy lifting here. Telling you, we're eventually gonna hit a really nice one. You just feel it, right? Oh, that's awesome, Wolfless. Is that right, Cubat? Oh, wow, raced. Oh, okay. Y'all got some fancy stuff. No, for sure. RF4. I have a good time playing RF4 even if I'm on a laptop. 18.76, huh? That's not too shabby. Yeah, I'm using 11 clip, but I'm also backed up on the hill, so I'm not getting the down slant. Yeah, you're right, Cubat. I also just really like these healthy leathers that are coming in. Nah, feeder rod's fine. Feeder rod's fine. The picker rod gives you a little bonus to XP, but it's also more expensive. Kind of a luxury item, if you ask me. Yo, Ricky, nice tinch. Cafe order should still be up for a little bit longer, I think. Oh, yeah, level 17, I would definitely not. Personally, I would not be worrying about pickers. Yo, what's up, music? Otter, what reel are these? What is this insane bite rate? It's just the time of day. I mean, I've used a full 60 stack of PVA. The spot's really well fed. And then time of day wise, we're just catching a lot of fish. I'm using a Avia and 2 Azimuth Blues currently.
This task was appointed to you.
Yo!
If you do not find a way, no one will.
Cubat, thanks for the gifted sub. Yubica. Yo, what's up, Headshot? Headshots? Wow, you can see when you made your PC on your electric bill history? You zoom in by having, if you have the binoculars from the store in your inventory, you can double zoom instead of single zoom. All right, see you, music. Personal record, maximum total weight of caught in one day. You know, starting off at this spot, I would have never dreamed we were going to hit that personal record in this spot. But we're catching a lot of fish, and some of them are fairly chunky. Is it worth it to feeder fish in Volkov? Yeah, sometimes there's some really good feeder fishing, bottom fishing spots at Volkov. Why you need binoculars to see those fish. All right, how long have we been here? I'm trying to think if this is the time we switch to... I don't know. Where does it say that again? Oh, 368, 838. Is that any good? All right, I think we've been here for 1 hour and 3 minutes. So I think we should switch. We should get stuff set up and soaking in the other spot before morning, so we have a chance at a morning trophy. Actually, we're gonna travel. I'm not fishing at Norway, I'm just buying some cream supplies, and then we'll be right back to Copper. But I have free travel to both spots, so I think it's fine. This is the way to do it, because stuff's cheaper here in the store. Yes, I'll peek at Cafe. You mean here at Norway? Actually, I can do it from either place, can't I? Okay, the only thing I know we're using for sure is like those. Anything else is kind of speculation at this point. Alright, there's your cafe. Look at all those mackerels. And sorry. That was a really nice... I mean, that's a really nice... And this wolffish so easy right now. That's a very nice cafe. Alright. Here's the thing. Hey, not bad! That's actually very similar silver-wise to what we did at 5660. In just over an hour, actually. This is very similar. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. That's, it's those, man, those dinks though, right? That is some nice, nice silver. That is going to bolster your net worth. I mean, there's not technically a limit on how many fish you can catch. It is certainly possible, according to the developers of the game, to weaken the bite rate of a spot by overfishing it. Yeah, that's right. 2 spots. Um... What do we want to do with that third rod, though? I think I'm just going to go straight. I'm going to go the same. We are trying to lean into slightly bigger hook size, but... Alright, so it'll take a little bit of time to like warm up over here. But it's overnight, so it's not a bad time to have that going on. Let me go grab something to eat, just so that I'm not like crashing energy-wise. And I'll be right back. All right. Does anybody want to jump into a comp? Total weight C2. Total weight C2. Anybody interested? That's interested. No worries, Adidas, no worries. We got 5 of us so far. Seems like they're going for anything cream right now, yeah. I'm not sure, but it seems like it. All right, we got 6 of us. Anybody else? Password is MDawg. MDawg. We'll wait for you, Cubat. What's up, Hunter Jonah? What's the best thing to use skill points for? I guess it depends on what type of fishing you like. I really like to put at least 1 skill point. I like to put at least 1 skill point into harvesting baits with worms. So at least 1 there, sometimes 2 or 3. I like to put at least 3 points into ground bait, even from an early level. If it's me, early level, I'm putting points in feeder rod. Why don't I have that maxed out on this account? That's just weird. Feeder rod, and I'm okay with not having picker rod maxed out, I think. And then I always put points in spinning reel because you use that across all types of fishing. That should be enough to get you started at least. Yeah, if you like bottom fishing, then probably a lot of what I just said would be relevant for you. All right, that was a good peanut butter sandwich, chat. Nice and quick. I could probably eat another, but we're going to just try to chill for now. And after the stream, I can go pig out. I haven't tried it, but this spot is so active right now, I would imagine that you could do pretty well without PVA. By the way, I don't know if he's in the stream. He's in our chat. Adam is on a copper trip, or has been, and had Trophy F1. I think he made a ton of silver on his copper trip. So he might be somebody to ask. He's only like 18 or 19 level. All right. Anybody else? Wait, Cubat said 2 minutes. Okay, so as soon as Cubat gets here, we're going to get started, folks. Oh, that sounds good, Cole. Jumbo flaky biscuit. I would do honey instead of jelly, but that does sound good. I always just do it on regular bread, typically, but I like jumbo flaky biscuits. You only see yourself in the comp because it's an admin comp. Once it starts, that'll change. Yeah, cream corn is the bait. That's right. Wait, did you really just catch a Oh, you're not in our chat, are you, Cubat? That's a nice tinge. What's a good sinking boilie for bream? I don't think I would use a sinking boilie for bream. I would use pea porridge, garlic dough, pearl barley, cottage cheese dough, something like that. Passwords, MDawg, MDAWG, lowercase. Okay. Everybody, good luck, have fun. Here we go. This is total weight. So the winner will have like, I don't know, 100 kilos of C2s maybe? Or maybe 60, I don't know what it'll be. They're pretty active though. Actually, it might be way over 100. I'm remembering how big they are. Fun thing is, get to see some other nice fish too while waiting on the C2s. You're going to call 150? That probably is more realistic than what I said. Somebody will go off, won't they? And if this spot works like the last spot did, I may end up having the best bite rate after the PVA wears. I mean, after all the PVA stacks have actually been gone through. But I don't know, because I did fish this spot for over an hour not that long ago, so it may not have the long tail on it like the other spot did. Boilies are mostly for carp and carp type species. Yeah, that's mostly the case. I mean, bream actually are kind of like a carp like species, right? But the larger carp for the most part. Although you can use small boilies. I mean, there used to be, at Volkov especially, there used to be spots where you could do really good on bream and ide with like size 8 boilies, 8 or 12. But that's, those days are, that's not the common experience. Natural baits tend to just do a lot better. Breams eat anything? Yeah. Well, same with most carp, right? In real life, carp are like pigs. Well, I'm off to a slow start. Come on. Come on. Have a mohawk. Yes. Yes. Last two fish, barbelin and ide. All right, so several people have caught super freaks in the last few seconds. Okay. That would have been nice to know before spending this time getting the PVA going and your own strawberry and you haven't gotten anything? Woo, pig tench. Oh, you're using float? Hey, you got a trophy F1, Ricky? That's awesome. What's this? What's in this Cubat? Ah. Gotcha. Okay. Strawberry and spice and everything nice, huh?
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
So are you fishing with with strawberry here, Cubat? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's right, Cole. I have a standing desk. Actually, my mom actually gave it to me for Christmas this past year, but it transitions from, it was just off Amazon, but it transitions from standing to sitting. So I always am standing while streaming or during the day or whatever, and then in the evening I'll usually chill out. I also have a standing desk at work, so I'm just kind of used to it. You been thinking about getting one? Yo, that's awesome, Adidas. Kelly got one for her classroom. She likes it. That's awesome. Anyone know where I can target Volga on Sura? I'm just jigging. I don't know. Yubica says, do PVA cancel each other out? No. They complement each other, or either they don't, but they don't cancel each other. Rez, fishing has been pretty phenomenal. Pretty good. It's been a little bit surprising because it doesn't feel like this spot especially didn't feel like it had the same bite rate as some of the really good copper spots have had. But in terms of silver, it still has been working out pretty well. 50-38, same thing. Wow. The dinks are moving in. So on strawberry, you're more likely to get the C2s, less likely to get the F1s. Ooh, you're in second place too. So maybe we just need to find the right bait that is more likely to get the rares. I mean, to get the koi. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that just my second C2, by the way? Yep. Gotta do better than that. How much was it? Let me see if I can figure that out. You talking about my standing desk? Give me just a second and I'll try to figure that out. I just can't remember if I ordered it off of my Amazon account or if I sent the link and my mom got it off of hers. But I'll look into it. Yeah, we've seen the occasional koi, but I'm just wondering if there's something that would target them even more. I assume people have tried using just straight 2D corn here in this spot. A lot of the records in the last day for koi have been on 2D. Oh, it seems very stable. Yeah, banana. Why haven't we used banana? Why haven't we used banana? It's got a little motor. I mean, that's the only thing is like, you know, one day it'll probably stop working. I almost wish that it was somehow like a manual. You could lower it and raise it manually. But it does have a little motor that you have to plug in, and that's how it... And it also saves the spot you're at, so you can have 4 different saved heights, basically. No C2s at bucket. That's funny, Tet. Yeah. Oh. Speaking of, we have a swimming pool in this house, outside of this house. We weren't looking for a swimming pool, but we just happened to, when we bought this house, it just happened to have one. And apparently the pool lining needs to be replaced. It is so expensive. I just don't even know what we're gonna do. It's just disgusting. Okay, Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, Hunter Jonah, that sounds about right.
This task was appointed to you, and if you do not find a way, no one will.
Okay, so let me see if I can go and just find it. So I think the one I have was about $120. And if you look on Amazon, there are several that I'm seeing that at least look similar to what I have. Let me see if I can find the exact one. Because the one I got, oh, never mind. Mine might have been closer to 200, but I think it was on sale when she got it for me. No, having a hard time finding the exact one. All right, so let's see. How do I? Okay. Here is a link. It. Holy cow! It's the biggest link I've ever seen. Sorry about that, y'all. But that's very similar to the one I got. I don't know if it's the exact same one, but it's very similar. Oh, sorry, I missed it. Qbat, thank you for the gifted sub. That's the problem. I don't have my earbuds in. Like, I have no idea what's going on audibly. Thanks for the follow, Phantom. I appreciate that. Prime Day is coming. Yeah, that's true. That link is ridiculous. All right. Thank you very much, Qbat. Goodness. You've almost single-handedly pushed us back up on sub numbers. You gifted it to New Pool. That's funny. Okay, Cole. Yeah, I should have done that. New Pool. That's funny. Okay. Store, Qbat, Rory, Jack, Ricky, and hello. Well, I don't know that anybody's going to make it to 150 kilos. It feels like C2s have just chilled a little bit. We'll see, though. Yes, you are funny, Qbat. Definitely. All right, Johnny Tin Can. Catch you later. Hey, it's a super freak and 6 kilos. See, some other people have been catching some too. Tinch. Every super freak counts when you're doing total weight. Even the 682 gram ones. Almost caught up with Cubat. Not quite though. Oops. All right, how many algae is that? 379, we're getting there. Not there yet though. This feels like a super freak. Nope. Mirror. Oh, Cubat just crushed an 8.5 kilo one. Into first place. Rides his strawberries all the way into first place. Okay. Has any of y'all ever played EVE Online? Yes? I love it when the random Dinks Linear comes in. You had about 500 people beg you to, but you never did. Ooh. Some of these tints are awesome. You still play Fausch? You have a buddy who's pushing 3 years of time playing? Blunty says don't do it. I played last night for the first time. I was doing an explorer mission for an agent, like the second one, not the very beginner intro, but like the second trainer mission. And I was supposed to send out these probes to find a certain location to go collect proof that I had found the right location. And so I sent out the probes and I scanned the probes. This is a C2. We're doing good. And Tessic says playing since 2016. Wow. Oh, that's 3 years, as in 3 years in game. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is I could not figure out which site to go to get to complete the training mission. I don't know what I'm not understanding. Because I analyze it, I go to different sites. I even went to one site and got like proof of something, but apparently it was a different training site. I don't know. finally I was just like, you know what? So then I was playing with my longtime buddy Artrex. He's been playing it for the last couple months, and he was just wanting me to try it. Finally, we just went and played some Warframe together, which I had not played in a long time, and I've never played it that much. That's a game that like is fun for me, but I don't fully understand all the systems going on. So anyway, I don't know if it's just like that Explorer one. Maybe other professions would make a little more sense. Like I really just wanted to go chill and do some mining, you know, in Eve, but I don't know. Come on, let's just find out real quick. Is this a C2? So we'll know like what we're dealing with. Nah, it's just a mirror or a leather. Looks kind of like a leather actually, which means it's a pretty decent leather. It's not cut the line. Are you in this comp to win it or no? Cut the line. It's almost a 20-kilo leather. There are some healthy leather carp coming out today. Woo! Jack! It said it was a data site, Tessix. Data site. But unless I was in the wrong location sending the probes out and analyzing them, none of the sites that came back to me analyzed specifically said data site. I don't know. I was very confused. What would I need for a successful Norway trip? In my opinion, you'll do better if you have unlocked spin fishing to at least, whatever, 25% so you can do jigging. And as another bonus option, if you level bait harvesting to 60%, you can cut up saithe and mackerel. But I know that a lot of people have really good trips to Norway without that, so I'm not sure it's 100% required. And then third, the only other thing you need to think about is, are there any lures you want to use that are not included for free that you might want to like just purchase in advance so you don't have to scramble and take away time that you'd have on the ocean? And most people would probably tell you Lurker 100, either red 7 or 8. I forget what the red one is. 3, 7, 8. I don't know. They've changed new player experience like 3 times semi-recently. Oh, really? They redid it, then redid it again? So I could get away with free stuff? Yes, you could get away with it, but you want to take jigging, I think. If possible, you want to take jigging, which means make sure your spinning is at least 25%. If it's not, go troll quarry for a while. Or whatever. And then get a 3/0 fisheye jig hook and some handmade foam rubber fish. You don't have those or access to someone that would make you some, then you could use like maggots instead. But at night especially, again, you could go and just do pilker. You'll be fine. You'll have fun. You'll make some money. But at night especially, it's so cool to be able to throw jigging stuff in. Blunty says, I started Eve in 2013, but I don't come back to it super often. I end up doing station trading and shipping and get deep in spreadsheets. Interesting. Yeah, I was just kind of like, I was using it as sort of just something a chill. Like again, it's the first time I ever played, but I just went somewhere, started doing some mining, and then went and sold. I don't know. I don't know that I will get into it at all, but it was kind of a chill little fun thing. I think I was telling my friend this last night. For me, I've just never been like really drawn to the it's another leather, y'all. To the like space fantasy thing. I mean, I like fantasy sci-fi more than just straight sci-fi. So Star Trek is fine, but I'm not like a huge fan of it. Going out in space, like all the stars and spaceships, like I'm just not crazy into that. But something like Dune, which feels more like fantasy sci-fi. Yes, it's got space travel, but it's much more about the planet and the politics and the people and the whatever. That interests me more. So Elite Dangerous, all those kind of games, even something like Eve, I can have some fun and it's fine, but I don't get super caught up in it. The learning curve in Eve is pretty steep for sure. It takes quite a while to become proficient. I've been playing for years and there are parts of Eve I only have basic understanding of. It's like another life. Yeah, I can see that. Like, I will say it was more approachable than I was expecting, but I know that there's just layers and layers of it. Welcome back, Ramathor. Now, I could get into that a little bit, Blunty. I mean, I think that's a little fascinating to hear that. That's kind of cool. It's neat. I mean, there aren't that many sandbox MMOs out there anymore, right? Yes, I have no interest in Second Life. Yeah, I know Second, Charles. So there's actually one in Chattanooga, which I live fairly close to Chattanooga, Tennessee. And I guess technically it's in the Hickson area. But it's a fun store to go to. We locally have a used bookstore called McKay. There's one in Chattanooga, Knoxville, and Nashville. And McKay, to me at least, is just so far superior for a couple reasons that I just don't. But if I didn't have McKay, I'd probably be even more drawn to Second Charles, if that makes sense. I've made some legit friends in Eve, been part of my current corporation about 3 years. Good bunch of dudes. Our alliance is currently at war. So good times, lots of fun to be had. That's awesome, Fausch. Just wondering because I knew you were a big board game guy. Yes, yeah. And Second Charles, just like McKay, has a nice selection of both used and new board games. Yeah, good call. Good call. But I love reading too. I love to read books. So part of why I like those places is the books as well. The time investment, yeah. What about Warframe? Anybody big into Warframe, or you have been big into Warframe in the past? Because actually what happened to me is, again, my buddy and I started playing First Descendant a little bit, and it made me realize, like, wouldn't I rather just go play Warframe? Warframe has so many, like, I'm fascinated by Warframe. I've just never put the time in. I don't really know all the systems, but that's kind of what happened that led us to playing that a little bit last night too. You've played it a bit, Yubica? If you're ever interested in buying some box beef, like half a cow, we use a butcher shop in South Pittsburgh. Oh, interesting, Ramathor. I've been to South Pittsburgh back when I used to work in the, like, community-based mental health scene. One of the agencies I worked for covered South Pittsburgh. I play a little WoW every once in a while, Adidas. I actually had some fun with WoW with that the thing they're running now in Pandaria with the like. I mean, they have just busted that game wide open. It's so interesting. I haven't decided for sure, but I'll probably at least check out the new expansion. Warframe is nice, but last time it was just AoE spam. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't know about that. I'm not into it. I mean, I think I am master rank 2, ready to test for 3. I've only done a few missions. I do have 5 or 6 frames, but that's just because every time Amazon Prime says, "Hey, would you like this free frame?" I just click on it. But besides that, Warframe is not bad as games go. Yeah, I mean, for a free-to-play shooter, it's pretty smooth, pretty fun. It's really smart. They have a lot of stuff now under the single WoW subcost. Yes, Blunty, they are doing a little better job with feeling like you have value with that. I'm the rep to Cedar Ridge Farms for south of the Tennessee border. We sell Black Angus. That's so cool, Ramathor. Cedar Ridge Farms. Huh. 5338. No, 5338's good. If you want to catch a lot of dinks, it's a pretty good spot to fish with cream corn. You'll catch a lot of commons and other stuff too, but dinks are there. Actually just set my total weight for one day. Just set that at 5038 at clip. Well, I was using clip 11 because I was back a little bit. But anyway, it was a lot of fish weight. And I'm at 10 meter clip here at 5660. I kind of wish if I could go back in time that I had been playing Warframe from the start, maybe. I mean, I'm sure I would have not stuck with it. I'd come and go, but at this point, it feels so overwhelming. Like there's so much content. Same with EVE Online, I guess. Super Freak. Jack is pulling ahead a little bit. Cubat's the only one even close. And so Jack is just like crushing with strawberries. Is that what's happening? Takes time in real life to level your skills. I saw that. Yeah, I saw that, Blunty. It's almost like an idle game in terms of training, right? Because it's always happening even when you're offline. But it can take like days and days.
I like this thing.
Hello.
Yo, Shocker, thanks for the resub. 2 months, came in with another Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support, y'all. Y'all are crushing today. Goodness. Thank you. And hello to you. You'll be in Boston this time tomorrow? I love Boston. I love going and visiting Boston or visiting New York City. Cubat said he is talking about Jack. Every time someone talks about Warframe, it reminds me of this old game I used to love that I can't remember the name of. Interesting. Had these huge floating whale creatures in the sky. Somebody's got to remember this. I have skills that take 90 to 180 days to train the next level. Wow. And you can, you queue up what you're training. It's almost like you're reading books or going through trainings. And you only do one at a time. Uh-oh, summer tunnels closed. Gotcha. Ooh, nice C2. 11 kilo C2. We've had some nice ones, just not enough. Not enough. We had 6 of those in a row. We would probably win. They got to come quick though. Oh. What's up, Mom? Dark Venom, thanks for the follow. You can use implants and speed it up, but the implants can cost a lot. And if you die in your implants pod, meaning that version of your guy, you lose them. Yeah, lots of good fish on copper for sure.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
$10-meter clip. Oh, we should make Blunty a mod, if that's what you mean. Wait, what are you saying, Tet? If you want to spawn at base, go to the right, max into the reeds. Hey, we got another super freak. Let me see if I missed another comment you made, Tet. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So it works here. We used to do that on Oldberg all the time, Tet. All right. We have a new mod. I need to look and see my list of mods. Amar probably is, and he's almost never here. Artrex maybe, and he is absolutely never here. Wrangler is, and unless he's playing RF4, he's rarely here. Thanks for the help, Lunty. I appreciate it. So I probably ought to think about just choosing a couple people. As y'all know, the biggest thing for me with mods is, I mean, first of all, there's no pressure. If you happen to be here and you want to help, that's great. If you're not here, don't worry about it. No, there's no like, oh, you have to be here now because you're a mod. But the biggest thing for me is just trying to keep the stream and chat family friendly. And sometimes it helps to have more than my old eyeballs available to do some of that occasionally. Cubat. That's sad. No, there's no soul signing. No soul signing. We're just chill around here. Hey. I like these linears that are showing up some. I'm too soft, Banhammer too heavy. Like the longer we're here, the dinks are coming in a little bit more. Yes, those bots. I agree, Ramathor. Oh, come on now, Oki. Ooh. So you caught a trophy perch and a trophy smelt at Archie in these many hours of trolling. I am using, actually all three setups are the same right now. They were different earlier, but now they're the same. Yeah. Oh, by the way, I'm using large 1 hooks on at least one of them. I went a little larger hooks. We're trying to catch some decent C2s here. You trophied a Corey Char, Aaron, before you trophied a perch? That's amazing. Yeah, that's a great point, Tet. This is a great community. Mohawk? That's amazing. So the first Corey Char you caught on an ultralight was a trophy? Oh. Has anybody played Destiny 2 The Final Shape, by the way? You know, 6 months ago, I was checking into Destiny 2 every once in a while, kind of still enjoying it a little bit. And back then I was like, oh yeah, I'll probably play, you know, I knew the summer The Final Shape would come out. I haven't even thought about it. It's been out over a month, never even thought about it. Grandpa Goes Fishing, welcome back. Evening to you. Blunty, I want a 10% cut for getting you the gig. Is it worth it upgrade the Evia reels for copper? Wait, you already have Evia 6000? Or are you saying is it worth upgrading to the Evia reels? If you already have them, then I don't think you need to upgrade further. And if you're talking about are they good, is it worth getting them? They are pretty good. I guess it depends on what you're upgrading from. Yo, what's up, Reavers? Oh, man. Another mod. I don't think Reavers is ever here. Although it is possible that Reavers misses me and my voice and sometimes just lurks when I don't know it. I am a tyrant. No lunch break for you, Reavers. I don't know. I don't really love the idea of upgrading the Evias only because I feel like they're already plenty strong for this place. And if it's going to cause more damage and more repairs, it depends on where copper goes from here, though. If it starts getting into bigger and bigger fish, like if, you know, the C2s, the dinks, then maybe. But most of copper's life, I feel like the quality of fishing has been focusing on koi, F1s, smaller dinks, so I don't know. You see Reavers all the time here? Reavers felt a disturbance in the mod force? That's hilarious. That's funny. I wish I could vote, but it won't let me. It says streamers can't predict in their own stream. So you upgraded your Evia to use in the sea. Interesting. The mod union. Oh, man. All right. Hey, if this holds, we've got 10 seconds, 10 minutes, whatever. If this holds, that's second place for me in both of our big comps today. That's kind of weird. Grats to Jack. Jack just ran away with the total weight. Ran away and hid. Apparently, strawberries was where it was at. Kang Buren says, what should I do if I'm level 15? You're getting to that place where you could, I don't know, are you already fishing for bream? Depends on what kind of fishing you enjoy. Definitely get involved in communities, figure out, you know, whether it's VK, Discord, whatever. Stay connected with where the hotspots are in case some good fishing pops up with a map you can go to. Typically, at your level, the best place to fish for bream is going to be Oldberg. I don't know a current spot, but somewhere on Oldberg. Yep, breams, crucians, gibbles. Cafe, figure out cafe orders. It's actually a good exercise at lower levels to start challenging yourself, even with your limited resources, to try to like hit cafe orders, trying to target fish. It can be good. Yeah, it's a good point, Adidas. Folks that hang out in chat do a good job of sharing spots usually. That's a harder question to say how you should spend your silver. It all depends on like what you already have and what you want to, what kind of fishing you want to keep doing. No way, Laza. C2 trophy order? Oh, is that right, Lane? I tried one earlier today and it was very slow. It was that one just outside of camp. Yeah, that's a good point, Aaron. Always level up ground bait if you like bottom fishing. Yeah. All right, let's go. It's gonna be so slow, isn't it? I mean, strawberry cream is already a thing. I don't think putting strawberry on top of cream is necessarily a bad thing. Strawberry, double crushed, strawberry spice. That's the difference. This is strawberries and spice. And I bet my other set is just regular strawberry. You know what's the funny thing, guys? Here I am switching to a setup where maybe we could catch the C2 trophy. But what's the truth of the matter? Does anybody know the truth of the matter? Can anybody pull the words right out of my mouth? Okay. So you can already, Calypson, I would say copper. If you can already fish for small to medium-sized fish on the sea, this is just me based on my preferences. Even though yesterday I had a good time trying to go for big fish at Norway, it was actually a blast. That is the exception, not the rule. I rarely do that. And so holy cow. How are we making so much silver in this spot? Those C2s. It's because the C2s are coming out so fast. C2 is really good silver. And that seemed like, I don't know. That's incredible. Man. I have not tried pike fishing on copper. So, I don't know. For what it's worth, Calypson, that's the order I would do it in. Copper's a lot cheaper stuff anyway compared to the heavy sea stuff, so if you don't have, like, just decent equipment you can use at copper yet, I would do that. Wait, you already have 90,000 silver? My gosh. I mean, you're at a point, you just do whatever you want, really. I mean, what specifically were you going to save up for at Norway? I mean, you're talking like the big reels, the biggest of the big, I guess. I mean, you could get reasonably good carp setups for copper and not even make that much of a dent in your silver. And copper, as you just saw, copper pays out so good, at least it has so far. It's not like you're not going to make it back pretty quick. Yo, Aaron, I'm trying to drink here. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like that's just really up to you, Calypson, like what you feel like doing. I mean, you're in a very healthy place in terms of how much you've saved up and what silver you have. I'm assuming we're going to have a much... I'm assuming we're going to have a much slower bite rate. Because from left to right, it goes corn, size 15 Boilean corn, size 20 Boilean corn. So we should be slowing things way down here. We did it, we got a koi. Does it not, Aaron? You're right, though. It should. The maggot rig should be made. I mean, copper should just really reward maggot rig. You know, last night, Cubat, 20s were working for me okay in this spot, but I was using that milk cream, those milk cream boilies. So what are we saying? If we put in the maggot rig with cream corn or whatever, like this wouldn't go off right now? This wouldn't just be fire? Now the problem with maggot rig usually is in between the decent things you catch on the cream corn, you're going to catch like 250 gram crucians, right? Aaron says, I mean, I would eat that. You're going to catch like random roach and stuff. I think that you have convinced me, Calypson. If you were trying to convince someone, you have convinced me that copper is the way for you to go. It's not going to set you back that much, and it gives you options. That's true. Maybe you only get really impressive roach, crucian and gibble. I mean, if we haven't tried it, somebody should try it, because I agree with you. It just seems like it would be made for this place. Hey, what a dig. I dig it. Wait, is that a real thing? Medusa rigs? Creamy McMaggot. I dig it, no pun intended. Yo, this slow nibble on the middle rod is freaking me out. Yeah, there you go, Calypson. Chill out a bit. Yes, cozy. It's cozy on copper. Just come throw cream corn in at 50.61. 56.60. I don't know what it is. 56.60. Pier 1. Come throw in some cream corn at Pier 1. Do you have PVA yet, by the way, Calypson? We maybe just need to think about what you have access to. Do you do bottom fishing, carp fishing? Yo, that's such a good video idea, Aaron. Yes, I can just see it. I have 10K silver for copper. This is what I bought. I have 5K silver for copper. This is what I bought. Medusa Rig is running your bait floss through a boilie several times and having maggots coming out of several spots in the boilie. That is disgusting. Maggots coming out of anything is disgusting. They should let us build campfire in place anywhere. Good craft, help comfort. Yeah, that'd be cool. Model 2 rods, gold 60s. Not best setup, but it works. Don't forget you could also telestick at copper. If you have 100% bottom, you might get away with 20,000 silver rods and reels. Why is sweet corn or cream brulee? Somebody was using that at copper, I think, and doing good. You rushed C. You're 93%. Okay. Well, you're going to want to spod. Your first goal is then to fish copper till you hit 100% bottom. And spod the spot to feed it. You'll still do good, but it'll definitely increase when you hit PVA. Or you could get royals if you want to spend that much, and you're already using PVA because you're within the 10%. So either way, you're in a good spot. 3 Saber 60s, around 5K. Interesting. That's awesome. Hire someone to drive the boat. That's such a good idea. All right, here's a nice C2. Love it. If you don't have 100% bottom, because then you need rods with plus 10%. Yeah. That's true. Does spod and ground bait affect telestick and float fishing? Yes, it should. Narga at best. 0.8 away from 60% bottom. You don't have 10% bottom. Yeah. Gold 60s and Mectas are perfect setup for just plain funneled copper. But it has to be one of your buddies. The person you hire to drive. Oh, man. 2 fish in, but they are interesting fish. Okay, so here's what I was saying, chat. No one took the words right out of my mouth unless I missed it. Here I am switching to this strawberry setup with really big baits, trying to land a C2 trophy because there's a cafe order. And yet, if I catch a C2 trophy, I'm not putting it in the cafe. I'm putting it in my house. So why am I changing my baits when I just made 1,000 silver here in the last hour? Easy catch 2. I love it, Clock. That's a great idea. Yeah, I don't know, Calypson. You've got some options. if you want to skip to PVA from the start, you probably need to get royal feeders. If you don't care about being able to use PVA from the start and you're going to spod, then you don't have to get royal feeders. You could spend a little less on feeders or pickers, whatever. High five. That needed to be said twice. It's called the RF4 flip-flop. Yeah, you could do method. Nothing wrong with method. What reels? Okay, it's got to be 6,000 or lower. So, if you want to spend some silver, which for you is not that much silver, either the Avia 6000 or the Azimuts or Azimut Blue 6000s. And there's even more pricey options than that. I like that sort of level, though, that Avia Azimut level. But you can definitely get some that are a little less expensive, too. There's lots of options. No, it's never too late, Clock. There's times I use spod rods with PVA. In fact, the other day when we were catching like 120 tons of bream, we weren't using PVA at all. We were just spotting the water. I mean, other people might have different ones. I just went with the express fishing, the cheap one. And then you can switch out spod and spom. You probably won't, I don't know, I think just do probably 10 portion is fine on the spod or spom. I would check the developer Q&A. One of them is for small particles, one of them for large particles. Yes, picker rods would be fine at copper. I could be wrong, but I would imagine that Lane was saying that spotting, he feels risks overfeeding, not method, but I could be wrong. Oh, method. You were talking about method. Sorry. Okay. You got PVA last week, so you're good now? We need to try leech again, y'all. Has anybody been staying with the leech train? I think it still works at least to catch some stuff. It probably doesn't keep up with boilies overall, but it's interesting. Especially when F1s are popping off. Spot is small stuff, spom is larger. Okay, so spom sounds more like a bomb, which is large. Spot is smaller. That's what we're going to go with. Apparently. And this is the problem with having corn with big boilies.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Thank you so much for the follow. Rit, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. So if we had double boilies, or if we were running boilies and pellets even, but I don't know. Sometimes you still catch the small fish on the corn, even though you've got a big juicy boilie on there. Not always though. It still sometimes works out, but man, strawberry really is crushing these C2s. Especially the corn, by the way. Unfortunately, boilies are just still a little slow. Hmm. Kind of surprised this setup is not going off a little more compared to the corn. What time of day is it? Oh, it could have been time of day, y'all. We don't need to make any judgments just yet. The water's getting used to our strawberry flavor, and plus it's that time of day, you know? Not cool. Hi again to you as well. Wait, is that right, Aaron? The float is absorbing more dip? Kang says, what reel should I buy to fish on bigger carp level 15? Probably the caliber HSV still, although Ramathor is about to point out that you can't use it here on copper, which is true, but there's plenty of places you can use it, so I still think it's a good choice. Aaron says, technically boosting float fishing with bleak, then turn those into bait fish, then bottom fish with them would also level bottom quickly too. Yeah, that's a good point. I'm glad to hear it, Alatar. So you took more than a year off, and the videos have helped in your transition back. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. Y'all, strawberries are really focused on C2. Like, we're not missing that often. Citrus and rares? Oh, yeah, interesting. Maybe so. Maybe so. That's what I was thinking with that Tootie corn, but I guess I haven't tried it here, but it sure was slow on the other side. Oh, prediction's over. Um, yeah, I mean, as long as you have good bream setups or, you know, stuff that you're able to fish with and have fun for now, it's fine to save. I don't know if you're following around with my leveling series. I did decide in that to get, like, Saber 60s to troll Corey, but that's just because I wanted to make some content trolling Corey. I don't, if I was actually starting over now, I don't know if I would go that route the way I did. Since we were taking those trips, we had an influx of silver, and we were very close to being able to afford an HSV. Actually, I think we could have. It's true. Saber 60s would at least get you started here, especially if you were able to target F1s and koi and stuff, not so much the constant big dinks and C2s, but Trophy Crucian, followed by Trophy Cusk, Villa, and Zadix. Nice. Good point. Yeah, that's right, Ramathor. What rod should I buy with HSV? Let's see. Aaron says, surprised that Copper didn't make the devs update the fishing qualifications. Fortuna feeders with HSVs. Yeah, that's always a good option. The spod weight less than test for the rods. Wait, what are you saying, Clock? Yeah, I do like the Fortuna carp rods as well. If you're planning for more Bear, Oldberg, Amber, and other random bottom stuff. If you're also thinking about copper, though, that's obviously carp rods don't work here. Model 2 feeder is another good option. Isn't that what you get on the trip? The test for the spod rods are 35. Oh, interesting. So it's like you're afraid that you're casting underneath the test? Is that what you're saying? 35. What is this? Oh, this weighs 100 grams. Weighs 100 grams. I'm catching more fish on the size 20 boilies than I am on the size 15 boilies. That's probably just a random RNG thing at the moment, but that's the way it's been so far. The Kama Mekta P300S is really good cheap picker rods to start with as well. Nice, nice. Wild how the meta formed in this game. So did the reels get compared by statistical numbers, or did the community fight fish with different setups? All I can tell you, Aaron, is I didn't do any of that. none of the stats came from me. I guess we have some known stats that the game provides, and then people have ways, I think, of testing up to certain weight conditions with the equipment to get as close as we can get to like accurate numbers on the stats we don't have. I don't think so. A lot of it came from, I think, Russian players, maybe Russian and German. Before there was even a Chinese server, we had a lot of those numbers. Now, you're right, Ramathor, since like some of those other regions have been added, I think we've gotten even more information. But when it comes to the real stats, we've had those for a long time, and a lot of those, the earliest spreadsheets I saw of those, I think were in Russian. Somebody, I mean, y'all correct me if I'm wrong, but that's my memory of it. But you're right, Aaron, it is wild. I agree with that. Well, you know, before the game really took off, like internationally, there were just so many Russian and German players. And so, again, before it blew up and Steam and all that, it was like the amount of people fishing that were either from Russia or for Germany or, you know, those languages kind of dwarfed everything else. Now it's more spread out, but... For Fortuna carp rods, I've always gone with the XHs. You're just looking at that load capacity and having a nice heavy test if you're going to be carp fishing with it. Okay, so half an hour of strawberries, but not just strawberry. Like if we had used strawberry corn, we would have had a little bit more active bite rate probably. But we're also mixing in boilies, just trying to catch as, big a fish as we can, targeting the C2s. In half an hour, we've only had 9 fish.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Now it is 181 silver. So it's still like good silver, but it's much slower bite rate. Totally, Aaron. Yeah, average. I mean, even doing what we're doing right now, you're going to average at what, like 5 or something? Maybe 7, because you've got 2 outliers that are big. But if you're doing normal approach like we typically do, I totally think that's right. Yo, thanks for the follow, Kang. I appreciate it. Is it worth buying the Kingfisher Legacy Picker? I don't know. I don't know that I've looked at that one. Let's see. The Legacy Picker. Okay, so it's 19,000. So it's probably what, like 16.5 or 17 at Volkov. The load capacity is 35. That limits you for sure, but you can fish for any carp, at least until it gets some wear and tear on it. It gives you the normal bonus to XP that a picker rod would. So it's giving you all these bonuses no matter what type of rig type you're using. I think I like the Royals better. Just having 10% to bottom fishing is probably more consistent than having the percentage to all of the rig types. And that's just a lot of silver. Yes, Gunny. I would try cream for sure. It's just overall. Cream is overall very good today because you're getting all the different species that are popping off at this spot. Where if you focus in on strawberry or something like that, you might limit which fish you're going to catch. No, the percentage does not cap at 100. It keeps going, no cap. So supposedly that 10% to your bottom fishing is a more significant impact on the quality of fish you're catching than the 2% or whatever to the specific rig type. At least that's what we've been told if we're understanding it correctly. Uh, 16 kilo load capacity. I mean, this would be like a starter or something. I mean, at copper, I don't know. It's just very limiting. 1,000 silver feels like a lot for 16 load capacity. What does 1,000 silver get you if you're just doing a feeder rod? 26, and it's less than 1,000. I think I would go feeder. If you're trying to spend that little, why are we doing picker? I mean, this kind of rod just grows with you, right? It's a lot of silver to only have a 16 max, in my opinion. I mean, obviously there's a lot of ways to skin a cat, but all right. Let's get out of here, chat. As much as I'd love to just keep going, I'll have a more energized week if I cap myself. Nice trophy gibble, Gunny. Y'all are the best. This has been fun. I've really enjoyed this. I'm not saying that we'll spend the whole stream at Copper tomorrow, but I love Copper right now. I'm having a great time, and I feel like there's just enough like room to test some things, but also get like ridiculous good silver still at certain spots. So This has been a blast. Thanks for participating in the comps and for all of your support. Tight lines, y'all. Look forward to seeing you very soon.